Okay, I think I'm connected, but I always like to preamble a little bit to let the stream catch up. Right, today I'm going to try some crypto development. Internet was not fast enough. Today I'm going to try some blockchain development. Now, I had this idea in 2012 about, 10 years ago, about how we could rethink how we distribute music and how artists get paid and all that kind of stuff. And at the time, the technology didn't really exist to do what I had in mind, but now it does. So I'll just take you through this old deck that I made ages ago. I updated a couple of slides for today, but I'll tell you what this thing is, and then we're just going to start coding and see what happens. It's going to be literally my first. I watched the 16-hour introduction to Ethereum, Solidity, blockchain video, and sort of absorbed it, but I haven't tried it yet. And I sort of went, all right, I'll need to look that up. So it's really me. I'm going to be fumbling about a lot probably. I'm trying to figure this out, but I'm just going to spend all day, a several hour stream, I think, just seeing how far I can get. But before we go any further, let me just show you the concept. So here is the idea. Share the music. Oh, this is some low contrast stuff, isn't it? Share the music you love and get paid. So it's a sort of next level music distribution. Everybody loves music, right? Can we make this a bit cleaner? So, everyone loves music, sure. But artists want these two conflicting things. This is all over the place. I made this for like a 4:3 aspect ratio presentation. That's how long ago it was. Artists want money, which is people buying the music, but they also want the attention, which means they want the fans sharing the music. And if you've got to pay for something, it's harder to share. And if something's easier to share, then it's probably not paid for. So there's this fundamental conflict between what artists want and what fans want. What the two things artists want. So Apple, companies like that, make it easy to buy but harder to share. And then Spotify, YouTube, SoundCloud, all those other platforms. They're still around. Make it easy to share, but not so easy to buy or get paid. Certainly, if you're an artist. So what if? Well, it's not quite this. What if buying the song let you be rewarded for sharing the song? So essentially, you buy the right to share the song. So let me talk about that a bit more. So, I called it Nodes FM. So this concept is I pay for a share link. I don't pay for the song. The song anyone can listen to, so sharing is maximized. But I pay to get credit for sharing it, essentially. And then anyone that and it's either shares or it's either like equity in the artist and you sort of auction it off, or it's sort of a chain of interlinked nodes. So basically, you'd find a song, and let's have a look through this. So here's this song. I like this song. I don't know. Sally Steinberg it's been seen. Her link that she shared is here, and then there's the sort of ancestry of it. So when this person bought it, another person discovered it through her link. And then 3 more people discovered it through that link, and they bought their own links. So all of these people have their own links, right? But they're all sort of distributing that equity. So I think it's tricky. That there's so much complexity to this. But I want the basic idea to be that you discover music, you buy a link, you share it, and then you get paid later. So Sally will get credit. So if you say share, Sally will get credit for this share. Buy a link for yourself. This will be buy the track or buy the link to get credit for yourself. So we'd use smart contracts to do this, and this didn't exist back in, even 2016, which is the last time I updated this. We do some badging, and we do like release pages for artists, and you get sort of like a little bit of a listener profile. So like if I've shared lots of different artists, if I've generated a lot of downloads. Now it's interesting because now that I'm thinking of this in terms of blockchain, I have to think about what that primitive is going to be, and I think it's the share, and some of this other stuff like how many views, how many downloads, that kind of thing is not really. That's not necessarily going to be put on the blockchain in the same way, but maybe it's sort of like attached to the kind of website that's distributing all this stuff. So and then artists get to like upload it and set their profile. But I think I've had a few more thoughts on how we mint these links. How does it work? You buy a song, you get a link, and this is the old presentation. Get your friends to download from the same link and get rewarded to do so. And then that's individuals, but it's also like big blogs, Pitchfork or whatever. They can maybe invest a lot more in a link because they know that they're going to get it in front of a lot more people. So that. But it gives you the status of having shared that thing and people discovering it through you. But also as they want some status, they sort of. We share it with each other. So it gives you an incentive to buy something, which currently there isn't really for music. And it gives you an incentive to share as well, right? So we make it slick. And it's basically a pay-to-enter affiliate program or I'm trying to think if it's more like a pyramid scheme or is it a pyramid scheme? Probably on some level, or is it like I'm investing in something? We'll figure it out. I'm going to see what comes out of just working on it. So something I have been thinking about, and this is a bit dense for a slide, but I want you to be confident that the link you bought is legit. I don't want any of this like fake pirating, copying links, all that kind of thing happening at all. So I've been thinking about how that would work, and I thought about this concept of notaries. So notaries would be invited and added based on real world trust. So I have to know you in real life in order to add you as someone that can approve a smart contract. And if you ever, approve some bad work, then all of the things that you've approved will be invalidated and someone else will have to notarize it now. So I'm just thinking this is something that's quite important, like, because I don't want people just to be able to upload random bits of music and piracy to be too right. So I want to control the minting quite tightly and make that like flexible enough that it can be invalidated if someone sort of like starts doing dodgy stuff. So another thing I did for this was sort of threw up a little browser based I threw up a little landing page for it. So this would look more like share the music you love and get paid. I tried a little kind of logo like that. Since the rise of the internet, musicians have faced a paradox. We want fans to share our music, but we also want them to pay for it. Sharing is free, music costs money. But what if music was free, as it is, and sharing costs money? So ownership has no meaning. Right, so when ownership is meaningless, which it is when it comes to digital media, listening to a song is the easiest thing in the world, but there's no reason to pay the artist when the product is basically free. But the music we love defines us. Being the first to discover a new band grants us a special kind of status. We liked them before they were famous. So promoting music is a different skill to creating music. If somebody shares a song, they are providing. If you share a song, if somebody shares a song, if you share a song, you are providing real value to the artist. So, like, even though an artist might be good at making music, it's not so relevant when it's not super relevant because well, it's good to be able to make music, but that whole marketing aspect of all this stuff is so difficult, and artists aren't necessarily good at it. So it makes sense that you would want to, reward your fans for for sharing it. So the way I see it working is you connect your wallet, use a browser extension, MetaMask wallet, mint your link, pay as much as you'd like or whatever. Like we figure out, we make a bet on an artist. So maybe we say maybe the artist values the piece of work at a certain level, and then shares are available based on that valuation, or we can think about that. And then when you share your link, people will see that you shared it, and they can mint their own links to buy in. And then that's as far as I got. And then the bootleg bit, when you support an artist on Songshare, you can be confident that they own the rights to their work. Right? I think that's really important. So that's what we're trying to do. We've been talking for 10 minutes, so I'm going to just switch into Visual Studio Code and have a think about this. A plan of attack. But first I might just tweet that I am live. Try out this Solidity blockchain. By the way, I have seen Dan. I have seen the videos about the problems with the blockchain, the problems with crypto. I am very well aware of the environmental cost, the crisis. I'm going to be on Ethereum today, which hopefully soon moves to proof of stake, which it has lower energy costs, but like all of this stuff, it does reinforce existing inequality in the world, and there's not. I think I do just want to just say a little bit about crypto before I go live, because I started writing the tweet. It is a pyramid scheme, but so is money. That I think is a really good. The more money you have, the earlier you got the money, the more of the world you own. And the more violent your ancestors, the more generational wealth you're likely to have. Like the Queen, we have one family that owns the country. It's that crazy. So I am pretty anti-capitalist. So there is there is potentially some hypocrisy to me. Doing something in crypto, but I do also kind of buy into the argument that just because this is sort of, kind of the worst parts of neoliberal, late stage neoliberal capitalism, it is some of the worst aspects of that. But I also think there's this intriguing idea of just the being able to trace through that ledger. So as a musician, right, record labels, there's this thing with record labels where the big artists get paid and the small artists, even if they have earned royalties, don't really get paid the money they're owed. So because it's just too much admin, and I feel like maybe if we could solve this admin aspect of it, we could have this trickle of small amounts of cash coming through to artists, and with the dream of being able to create that artistic middle class of people that aren't Kanye West, but could perhaps eke out a decent living. People like me that aren't going to be aren't going to be 40, not pop megastars, but we work hard on it, and we want to get enough the equipment to express ourselves, and we want just to be able to make a decent living. And I thought maybe this this is a way to connect, to let people invest. I mean, there's Patreon is sort of the main hope of musicians getting their getting supported by fans, but it sort of requires creating so much stuff that isn't music in order to get anywhere, and so will anything. Marketing is such a huge part of any of this stuff. But I feel if we could have this royalty model and valuation model and like stake equity model for art beyond NFTs, a different kind of smart contract. I'm not talking about NFTs, but I am talking about, and I'm not talking about digital ownership of art. I'm talking about sort of digital like stakeholding in the sort of business of the business of the artist. But really what intrigues me most about this is the opportunity to kind of solve that conflict between sharing and paying. And that's all I want to explore. And I'm not going to spend too long on it. I want to see what comes out today, see if there's something I can put live, and see if anyone gravitates towards it, then good. If not, then at least I've tried it, and I don't need to take any further. And it's one less post-it off my massive list of things I want to look at. So that's it really. Let me do this tweet. I am live streaming all day today. I want to try out having my first crack at Web3 development. HTTPS twitch.tv Michael Forrest. Tweet, and I've hashtagged Web3. One hashtag. We'll see who turns up. I will also see if there's anyone watching now, and we got someone. Right. Let's fire up Visual Studio Code, shall we? Now, if we have a look in here, this may be too small for anyone to possibly see, so I'm a bit, might be all right. I'm going to make my preview window really small so I can sort of see what it might look like. Yeah, it's quite small. That could be quite small. Hey, Head Shoot Man, how are you? How's it been going? How's life? What's happening? Let me just let's make this nice and big. Finally a Michael Forrest coding stream. Yeah, it's I like doing them, but it's hard to get many people to shut. Also, I feel like there's a bit of a coding stream. Here we go. Yes, I'm going to do a coding stream. Right, in here we've got my first attempt. So let's just have a look at what's in it. How did I even do this? First. Okay, so I made that as a directory. So let's just have a look. So this has build contracts. Hey, thanks for following. Rhythm of Rain. Did that make a little pattern? What am I up to? Yeah, I've just done a massive long introduction to this. What am I doing? I should probably make a little command. I am working on a music sharing crypto idea. I suppose it doesn't hurt if I just sort of switch back into my Keynote. Let's if I can just find it again. Where's Keynote? Let's if we come back into Keynote, let me just maybe not even Keynote. Maybe let's come to the browser. Share the music you love, get paid. We want fans to buy music, but we also want them to pay for it. Sharing is free, music costs money, but what if music was free and sharing cost money? So what if you bought a link and then you were rewarded for other people buying? You bought the right to share and the right to have that status of being someone that shared it first. So hopefully this will become more clear to both you and me as we go. How did we get started on this? I think what's the thing called? LA. So it was Ganache is this thing, isn't it? Ganache Web3, Ganache Ethereum. Right. Let's come to. Let's come to. Right, this is the thing. Can I have my chat window somewhere I can see it? So Ganache gives you like a fake blockchain, stuff like that. So we're gonna. But is Ganache the thing I want, or what's the other? Let me find my notes. Crypto notes. Blockchain dev. Brownie is the thing. Brownie. Crypto. Let's see, what did I do? Brownie, compile, Brownie init. Okay. So, CD, and let's make, let's have a quick look at Brownie. Is this it? Oops. So Brownie is a Python-based thing, so that's a nice little challenge straight away. So Brownie init, and then that gives us some commands we can run. So let's make our project. Now, what am I calling this? Am I calling it song share? Am I calling it nodes? Am I calling it link mint? Music mint? Share mint? I want it to be song mint. Right, look, I like song mint, but that's not song. It needs to have song, it needs to have share, and it needs to have mint. Song, mint, share. What means love mint? Is my I think my things. Sorry. Doing very well at controlling the light in here today, so it looks a bit dark. Am I calling it song share mint? Song share mint. Song mint. Are there any top level domains that mean share? TLD list. TLD is listed alphabetically. See if there's a share. See if there's so many. Net wouldn't be the worst one. Net. Fan. .fan. Is this? Because I know XYZ says crypto. Hey, you engineer. How you doing? Welcome. You just bought a .fun domain. That's a good one. I think XYZ, I think mint, I think share, I think song all needs to be expressed in this in the name somehow, or does it just need to be a word? Shares, music, but shares is a good pun, isn't it? Shares, song share. Is that what I called it? I literally called it song share. Look, this is songshare.xyz. So let's call it that. CD song share. So we're going to call this song share. Step 1, naming things, the hardest problem in code. Hey, let me know where you're based if you come on. I'm in London, United Kingdom, in my studio. Yeah, it'd be nice to hear where people are coming from today. Ooh, I can ban people from from that thing. And be sure to do the things. Follow. Subscribe. You have to subscribe. I'm finally getting my first Twitch payout in a couple of weeks. I've only been streaming for 7 years. I'm finally reaching the $100 payout threshold. I am a legend of streaming. I should have some music on as well, but I find it hard to concentrate when music's on because I'm thinking about music. Right, look, Brownie. In it. It's doing something. A new Brownie project has been initialized. Right, there it is. Songshare, contracts, interfaces, reports, scripts, text, tests. I cannot remember anything about how to do this. Look, so this gives us a contract. So we can just go new file. Let me just see what this looks like. Contracts, first contract. So we have to do this. So let's go. So we need a smart contract. New file. Music. Maybe it's song steak. Should it be song steak? Maybe steak is better. No, because it needs XYZ tells you that. Music steak. No, share. Well, let's just call it a song share.solidity. And let's see what we need. So this is going to be a song share. So we'll have the song. Right. And then I think we can go full stack Ethereum workshop. Let me just feel my way around this a little bit, because I know I'm familiar with like the Alchemy Remix ID, Chainlink for public contracts, and then I'm going to look at useDapp for the front end. That's what I was going to do actually. I was going to start from the front end. Ether's project. What's Ether's project again? I wrote down a few notes, so I think maybe I'll start from this useDapp framework. So let's see what this looks like. useDapp framework. Rapid DApps. These have all got such nice little websites. It's very suspicious, isn't it? Example. Dapp provider. So shall we just so what I might do, CD. I think what I wanted to do was maybe start from the front end. So, documentation. How do we get started? It's okay. So we'll do a create React app. Create React app template. Wait, sorry. Create React app, and we'll call this songshare.xyz. That's wait. nvm use right. Let's oh, sorry. It's going to be a bit of a pain if I keep. Shall I just make this? Maybe I should make this do selected app. Let's see. Let's have a let me just duplicate and say active app. So you can see down here it's ticking away. So I'm just making myself a new scene, which I am going to make it use the current application. Okay, it's not working. Oh, because I've got to click away from it now. Why does this current application VS Code current application does not work for some reason? Entire screen. Current application. Why does it think Finder is the current application? Okay, let's come back to VS Code. We're going to have to run this. Okay, look, happy hacking. So, cd songshare.xyz react yarn start. And hopefully this launches in here. Okay, go for it. Is this happening? Yes. Okay. So we've got our new React app. So I just did create React app. I've picked TypeScript, just and here is so I picked TypeScript, and here is the default project. So I'm actually gonna new folder components, and just put let's say new folder style. Let's put app.css in there. Move, and let's put new folder test, and let's put app.test in there. Move. Is it not going to offer to rename my stuff? Move. Also, do not ask again. Style app CSS. Move. Do not ask again. Index. Well, let's keep that there. Let's just move that up there. Tests. What's this? Let's put tests in there. We've got index. We've got this gubbins. Can I maybe move this into like a support folder? Because I don't like all this stuff hanging around in my root. React app n. That's interesting. Right. So index tsx. Let's say components app. That should work again. Let's put new folder support, and let's just put that report web vitals in there. Yes, automatically update. And then we've just got index and that in there, and then let's just rename that to Sass Sass file, and hopefully that still works. Wait, no, yeah, we need this to be index is going to be SCSS. right, and that's going to import. Yeah, I'm just moving this over to my favorite stuff again, and app, can't find logo. Yeah, so if we come in components and we go, let's new folder assets, and then you are looking for assets logo. So first we sorry, that's just, was it assets? So that logo's back, can't resolve, wait, assets? Oh, I didn't move it. Logo.svg, let's try that. That's back, can't resolve, dot assets, logo svg, can't resolve app.scss in components. Style, can't resolve index.scss in songshare. Style index.scss. Can't find module Sass. How do I get Sass? Wait, terminal. How do I get me Sass module? Create React app, add Sass. Add a Sass style. Yarn in, yeah, so just yarn add Sass should do it. Yarn add Sass. I'm trying to kind of keep to the side a little bit, so we can see that's installing Sass. Crypto. Is Web3 going to be it? Like, it's interesting, this idea of Web3, where like we're going to turn everything into a paid transaction, which obviously is not the answer for most things, but for something like this, where it's about artists getting paid, I think it's a perfect application. And if I can mint some of my own shares on this, we'll see. But I'm also wondering, like, do I need to be thinking in terms of $20, or do I need to be thinking in terms of $2,000? And it seems like, you know, to get the crypto bros, probably $2,000. And then maybe I can sell a link for $2,000 and other people. Like, maybe we just kind of like plug into that, those people that have got too much money and they're looking to just protect their wealth, rather than normal people. But then is that okay? I don't know. But let's hopefully this is now going to compile. I can't think of anything else that's not. Yeah, okay, so, no, is that, we all good? Right, oh yeah, no, here we go. So import app from app. What money are you referring to? So this is a crypto thing. So the price of you're right, so the fundamental thing, so that the whole thing that I'm doing here, which I think is going to take a lot of getting, right, so you don't buy a song, you buy a link to share it, right? And the more people that see your link and then buy the link, so instead of selling music, which you can't, because it makes, you know, you want anyone to be able to listen to it, you're selling a stake kind of thing. Yeah, so the cost to write it to the blockchain, but also the cost to buy the link, and that's going to be like, how much do you want to pay? Which, well, I haven't decided how much that's going to be. I think the way it probably works is the artist sets the valuation, and then there's X number of shares, and then people can buy shares, which is a pun on share and share. So, but then obviously gas prices are so high that actually to write anything to the blockchain is so expensive that we probably need to be in that thousands of dollar range to make it work. But does anyone know anything about gas prices? What's going on with that with Ethereum? Because it seems prohibitive. Seems pretty prohibitive to me at the moment, and I do want to. Sorry, I do want to, like, I'm going to test locally and just see if I can get this all working. But if it costs, you know, hundreds of dollars just to like mint my first thing, then I don't know if I can do it. But you know, I don't know what this current state of gas prices is. I think it's probably still pretty bad, right? Can I like? Okay, let's just fix this. This is in app.test. Okay, app.test. So we're going to go components app, and then that's right. That's all compiling again. Let's make another terminal. Add another terminal. Git cd. Well, should we just init this whole thing? Git ignore echo first dot git ignore git init git add. I'm actually gonna let's have a look in here. So we're gonna ignore. Oh look, it had already created a repository. Oh, we already had a Git repository. Okay, so let's just trash the. Okay, cd. Right, and so let's just organize vanilla project. Organize project. Add ts. Can we do like a wait? Sorry, I want. Just want to look at this in a slightly more familiar tool. Add repository, history, undo commit, commit to master. Okay. No, that's fine. That was fine. Right. Do I want this to be an open source project? Don't know. Maybe I could put my little logo thing down in the bottom corner. Oh, that's fine. Right. If you want to start measuring performance, the thing about streaming coding is I have to make my window so small. Right, let's come back to. I wish this worked. Let's try just adding a new one. Active app. And let's make this. Zoom to app windows. This is kind of annoying that it's like not. This isn't working. I might force quit Finder. It's going to relaunch Finder and see if that makes active app work. What if I go active app now? Show current application. Get rid of that. And then maybe just put me. I just want to make myself quite I just want to make myself quite prominent on here. Is the thing. Let's you gotta love how Ecamm is a bit not great sometimes. Okay, so here I am looking at my browser window, or looking at my VS Code. I don't know. Let's do active app so that we can... It's like over to the side. Oh, should I... What if I do that? Oh, there we go. That's cool. Okay, that works. And I wonder if I could just zoom myself out a tiny bit without getting all... Man. It's just like it won't put me in the middle. Maybe if I go square. But then it's going to be just like obnoxiously taking up the whole screen. Where is my Instagram overlay? Don't show above overlays. Right. Okay. I'll just have to make this. I'm just going to have to be smaller. I'm just going to have to live with being a bit smaller, aren't I? Right. Come on, Michael. This is procrastination at this point. Right. We've got a React app, and we've got this this page, and we've got this keynote. Yeah, so it was like this. It was this thing. So the song is. So we start from the song, and maybe we use a YouTube video. Let's try that. So straight away, this is I want server-side rendering. I want to be able to like, so I don't need to host a dynamic database-driven application, but what I do need is to be able to so we've got the blockchain here, right? We've got blockchain, and that's got all of our, you know, our smart links. So these are all our little crypto. These are all of our shares. So these all live on the blockchain, right? And then we've got like an S3 server here, S3, and then we have a process that goes. So every night, right, we have a process that goes take everything off the blockchain and render it out to static files, right? So for each, so it renders out a load of static files which are then statically hosted. Internet. That's the internet. So it's going to be a static website, but it's going to be, well, ideally this or like event. Oh, I just killed my thing. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to base. Sorry, I want to know how to use it, how to add this simply using Create React App. Because I don't usually do this. Create React App. SEO, yes, I know why. Social sharing, yes, I know why. React, SSR, Next.js. Oh. Shit. So Next.js, should I be using Next.js instead of create React app? Maybe I should be using Next.js. Okay, hi. Have you used Next.js? I think I used, oh look, create a Next.js app. I don't actually have to, so I've already done this bit. Run the development server. And then, wait, what? Create a Next.js. Next.js, create? Oh, create Next app, okay. Yarn, G, create Next app. Sorry. Let's switch back to here. Yarn, G, create Next app. Let's just go let's just install it with npx. npx. Create Next. Okay, that exists. Right, let's okay, so we've just destroyed all that. So we're going to go create Next app, and it's going to be, I want to use Yarn. Uses this temp. Let's just try songshare.xyz. What do we get? Really shouldn't learn new frameworks at the same time. CSS. That's fine. It's just fetching these packages. Just getting everything. Because I want, because of the sharing aspect, I drew a diagram. I need to really start like clipping my diagrams, and then I can just share it. But basically the plan is we have we have like the blockchain sits here. We've got like an Amazon server or whatever, a static web server here. We've got all of our smart contracts sit here, and then we've got like a nightly or event-based process that goes, okay, look at all these things and turn them all into static files on here, or however Next.js does it, and then that gets served to the internet. So I need something that does. I want something that does server-side rendering like easily. So that's what I've heard Next.js does. So I've not tried it before. So let's see what we get. So pages. So how do we start? do we just go, can we go song share yarn start? Okay, what's this? What's this saying? I'm actually going to make this wider again. Right, could not find a production build in yarn dev. And that's on 3000. Let's have a look. So what do we get out of the box with Next? We get this, apparently. So what does this give us? This gives us styles. Okay, so straight away it's already done kind of all the stuff I had to reorganize everything and create React app. Next config. Well, let's have a look through. Let's see what we get. So .next gives us, we can see this, the cache and all that stuff. Node modules, pages, API, hello.js. Oh, so it's got like, it gives you like a, I don't really want the API though. Well, we'll see how that goes anyway. We get index, which has, this is all this, isn't it? This is all this. Can I, what's the quickest way to just like expand, what's the quickest way to like expand the current pane? Zen mode. No? If I just want to like expand this, maximize this panel. Yeah, usually I'd go to Phoenix, but I think if we're doing everything on the blockchain, then it sort of makes a bit more sense to try and just minimize how much server infrastructure is needed. I've done quite a lot. I've got quite a lot of create React app websites out there, but they all kind of plug into Firebase, and then there's that whole nightmare. But I just want it to be. I need those social sharing previews and all that kind of stuff to work really well. So we've just got to do that. Yeah, I just guess I close that. Right, let's have a look. So this is our app. I think we'll use hello. So this is hello. Let's see what styles it's going to give us. Globals. Ugh. I mean, I suppose Ubuntu isn't the worst idea for. It's not the worst idea for a kind of crypto-y, nerdy looking thing, is it? I was actually involved in the creation of the Ubuntu font, kind of indirectly. Let's, but I might actually just boot. Can I use? What's it called? Material UI Next.js. Removing the server-side injected CSS. Okay, let's just do it ourselves. Right. I think we've got kind of a color scheme here, haven't we? So maybe we can just start from this. And just say, can I have some constants? Globals. Let's have a new file. Constants.scss. Let's call this globals.scss, and let's call this home.module.scss, and see if that's all broken now. Failed to, couldn't find it, and this is in styles global. So I guess in index.js, home.module.scss. Does this, what file? Globals? No such file. Let's just globals.css. Yeah, here we go. SCSS. Okay, and then what's this? Couldn't find module Sass. I think we have to view terminal. Toggle terminal. Toggle terminal is control backtick. Okay, cool. Right, yarn add Sass. Just doing the same thing twice. That's software development for it. That starts quick, doesn't it? All right, we're back to a working app. So let's command backtick. Let's just all of them. Wait, add everything. I want you to add everything. Okay, yeah, that's that. Oh, that's songs. Oh, we've got two different projects, so we've got to be careful. Yeah, song show react. I might just delete this one. We're not really doing anything. Right, and then this will be less confusing, hopefully. Reload window. Okay, so this is now app.js. Right. Index.js. So how do we do paths? How do we do navigation in Next? I'm assuming it's a similar way. So we've got index. That's pages. Public. So pages has underscore app and then component my app. Right, so something here is saying default function my app. So this is underscore app. Index.js goes home and it puts that in. Okay. Song shared or XYZ, and let's some spam. Someone's getting banned. I need to give myself. I mean, is it even worth? Well, it's worth getting rid of it, isn't it? The. God, it's been a long time. Ban. There we go. No one here. Okay. Share music. Let's just say share music you love and get paid. P. Yeah, sorry. When I say no one, I mean one person. I apologize. I apologize. Every viewer matters. Right, so let's do that. Let's have a look at. Wait. Right, and let's. Maybe we'll just steal the style sheet from this. Inspect. Canvas. I'm looking for something with a gradient. Looking for a gradient. E.g. Let's just have a look in here and say gradient. Linear gradient. Let's try that. So home module. Well, let's put globals. Let's say body. Body. Background. Linear gradient. There it is. And then, how do we make it? Background size, blah, 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 cover. Let's have a look. Ooh. Background size, contain. How do we, should we say min height 100%? Yeah, there we go. Now we've got our nice, maybe, should we just say background position fixed? Oops. Right, and then, wait, actually we should put that in HTML, really. Why, how do we, sorry, I'm just upset by the by that white there. There we go. Yeah. This min height BH. Right, and then yeah, so it's black in the overflow now. Color is going to be white. Oof. Stop. Shit, I accidentally dragged one of these silly drag and drop things. Padding. And let's put text align center, font weight normal. It's a bit annoying you can't see both. You can't see my changes. Maybe I should maybe this one should be show both the browser and the thing. So if we change this to show entire screen and then just okay, maybe out a bit. Okay, let's do that. Oh, actually, I might come back to my camera and do this as an overlay again. Capture. Let's make this a square. Let's make it big. And let's no, this is not working. Ecamm. You're trying to make life easier, but you're not. Right, so here is H1, and then let's just yeah, let's do this. So font size. What font? What's the best way to do? should we say a home app? I don't know. There's nothing called home. That's kind of upsetting me a bit. Oh, export default function home. That's div class name. So what's it done there? It's gone class styles container underscore next. I wonder. Right. So this. Yeah, we'll learn how Next.js wants us to do this. Am I like jittering? So I think the idea is you create like automatically maps like the module names and gives you this home module naming convention. We'll see, won't we? Let's go. Let's bump up our paragraph size. The only thing I wanted to do is just on index. Like, what's the entry point? Next config. What's our entry point here? Oh, we haven't got TypeScript. I want TypeScript. I just realized I don't have TypeScript. Okay, just touch tsconfig.json. Okay, fine. What? Right, if you're not using TypeScript, first please install type. We detected and created a tsconfig file for you. Right, so we're back here. So now can this be index.ts? See what happens. Failed to compile. This is my index file. Oh, tsx. tsx. There it is. Hey, we got TypeScript. Okay, and then all I wanted to do was go to my global styles and just, well, what I really want to do is let's just freaking wrap this in. Wrap div. Let's give it a main. And let's go p global. And let's go just like main max width, 960 px, or maybe like 720. Right, and then let's just give P a bit more font size, 20%, 150. And let's just maybe make it a bit less color. Let's do that. CCC. That's a bit faint, isn't it? But we're on a. Well, let's lighten up the. Let's give it 120. Okay. And then let's put a big. A class name equals button. What? Primary. And let's go app assist main. Wait, global. Let's go dot button. Let's say. Let's say dot and dot primary display block. What color are our buttons going to be? Sort of greeny color, I guess. Let's steal this, shall we? Let's just steal this. Let's have a look. Right, what do we want? Vertical align middle is not real. Display flex. Let's just display block. Font family, please don't. Font size, just be the same. Let's just say bold. Let's get rid of that. No. I kind of want it to be floating though. Do we don't, we're not doing flex anything, so don't need any of that. Padding, that's fine. Height, can we live without height? I think we can. Background color, border radius, font weight, width. I don't like this width auto, but it's display block. Should we try inline? Block. Yeah, and then can we just no, that's not going to do it. That's not going to do it either. But yeah, something like that. Right, I need to be right back. So why don't I switch to the iPad and go B R B. Hello. I'm moving very slowly. Hello. Right, back to VS Code. I'm just making myself a coffee though, so I will be out of the room for a moment long. The little flap isn't opening. I'm pouring water all over my floor. Right. Because we've still got to put this DApp thing in, haven't we? We've still got to put this useDapp thing in. We thought, let's just, right. So what I want to do is go in home, whatever the fuck that's called, and then let's go let's see if we get link, href, show me one, right? And this is going to go to like, it's not going to work. Right, global styles, dynamic roots. What you'll learn. Stop, just show me the code. How to statically generate pages with dynamic roots. Create a page at posts, ID. Okay, so pages, new file. Pages, so we're going to call it songs and we're going to call it id.tsx. Right, and then what's that going to look like? Export default function song, show song page. Return layout is what is layout? Okay, forget that. Return hello. Oh, let's just say div, or let's say main, and let's go h1. I am a song, right? Song page. Get static part. So this is going to be our this is what we throw the blockchain at, isn't it? Get static paths. So let's do that for now. Let's see what's next. Implement get static paths. So it wants. Oh, that's post IDs. What? Get static paths. So this just wants return a list of possible values for ID. Return example song. Ooh. Oh, sorry, this is paths. Example song, fallback false. So that's our post IDs. Get static props. What does it want? Get static props is going to be return ID. Oh, what's matter? So params. Right, so this is ID. Oh no, sorry. Let's have a look. So get static props gives you. It wants props, and then it wants song data. Let's just put in like title. Let's say she's just too much by Michael. Right, why is it not happy about this? Oh, because we have not done. Yeah, props is just going to be. Let's just go to my YouTube. Music videos. Maybe we'll go Peanut. Peanut by Michael Forrest. Right, so let's see see how that comes back. Default post. Right, so if we come back to right, we need to figure out how to link to that. Can I just say ahref equals songs sample song? Example song. Let's just say peanut. So let's just say songs / peanut. Okay, this should all build again. Show me one. Right, the provided path does not match the page. Songs /ID. Right, so props. What did it want? It wanted me to say. Right, so post it. Yeah, so that's going to be props. It wants me to say ID peanut song. Let's try that. Provided path peanut does not match the page /songs /ID. Maybe. Oh, that's combining it. Maybe we just have to go ID peanut. I don't know if this is what it's looking at necessarily. Go post IDs, post data. So then this is get static props, params, whatever params. I don't mind spelling mistakes in my log messages because it's easier to debug when you can just search for it. But that's an old habit. Oh, so it's not even getting as far as navigated to paths. And then let's like, we'll put the YouTube video in there. Song page, get static paths. We're doing this wrong. I'm clearly doing this wrong. Let me just, how do you say, yeah, let's get rid of preserve log. Internal server error, uncaught, array.forEach. Post page is now using the get post data from get static props. Wait, let's make this a bit bigger. Okay, I should read this properly. Can you just tell me how it works? Can I get some documentation on this, what get static path means? Paths is an array of string, but this is generated by what I've said. Yeah. Song page. ID posts id.tsx. Now replace the post. We've got that stuff. Posts. Yep, and then that. Get static props. Get statics path. Yeah, I should have thought so. It's getting as far as. Object.build static paths. So it's getting as far as get static paths. And then what is get static paths here? It wants paths, fallback false. Maybe we just what does it fall back if we do this? The fallback key must be must be expected paths, fallback boolean. What do we get here? Peanut does not match the page. Okay, let's just see. The provided path does not match the page. Get statics path. No, false. Paths. Wait, no, hold on. You were passing in an array of objects, but it wanted params ID. So let's just see what that looks like here. Params, yeah, so it wants params : ID. Key string, sorry. Yeah, and then that should be an array. Right, this is going to be it. This is going to work. Cannot read title of undefined. Wicked. So song isn't coming through, but what is coming through? Song isn't coming through. So I just want to, can I just debug into sources? Give me ID. I mean, what? Where am I? Where are my songs? Peanut pages. Where? How do I see this? Not opened though. But how do I put a breakpoint in here? Let's just put one in. Debugger. No. Not respected. Let's just log it then. But I want to. Oh well, that will tell us as well. Log. Jeez. Get. God, this is going to take some. Look, that. Why is that? Where does that go? Why isn't that giving us? Why can't we? There's a lot of magic going on here, isn't there? And it's different magic to the one I am used to. So, where's my log message? How do I? Okay. Where's my log message? Why aren't you giving me my console log message? I need to learn that keyboard shortcut. Okay, fine. Just don't do anything and just, does that work? I am a song. Hello. So we get ID. Okay, so we got all the stuff. So the song is just what's being given here. I don't know why I thought Peanut by Michael Forrest. Okay. So show me one. Let's just make that global block. Show me one. Peanut. Right. So then, let us remind ourselves of what share does. So we are learning. Let's just copy that. And let's go. Wait. Iframe, width, height, source, title, frame, border wants to be frame border, allow all this stuff, and this wants to be allow full screen, and this is going to be dynamic backticks. Oops. And let's give it the let's give it a Does YouTube have a capital T in the middle? It does, right? Let's give it YouTube ID. Right, then we come back here, we go YouTube ID. That's quite cool. I didn't have to leave the file that I was editing. Right, then back to here, we should get the video. No? Network. There it is. Okay, so we should be. Let me see if you're going to hear sound. System audio. Not too loud, but let's have it. First most viral song ever. Right. Wait, how is that params in there? Get static props. Is this... So I'm not seeing any like any of my logs. Have I done something wrong? Right, let's just make this fill the thing. There's an aspect ratio thing in CSS now. Aspect ratio. You can literally go, yeah, let's do a bit of that. So if we come to ID, let's say width 100%. Let's just wrap that in something. Right, and then let's go, oops, global, YouTube, aspect ratio 1 over, is it 16/9 do we want? Or is it the other way around? Yeah, so 9 and 16. Yep, 16 into 9 seems to be pretty good. Yeah, so that's fixed. So we've got an example song. See, look, you can even see in my suggested videos was that NFT video. I have watched it, it's very good. But I am still having a crack at this. Can I reduce the YouTube branding on this? I think there's a gyroscope, autoplay, YouTube title. I don't even care about that. Why does that not refresh the page? What's a good HTML tag for attribution. Author. What's the best? I suppose it will be a link, so if we say a span. It's not really a paragraph, is it? Text align center. This is weirdly. I hate how much padding. Why does that not refresh? What? Oh, that's margin, that's why. I kind of want to say that main... I want to say that main is a flex layout though. Display, flex, direction, column, justify center. So we'll just get this Y. Main, flex, justify, content, align items, center, no. Justify, oh, min height. Yeah, so we just need a min height. Min height. Really, VH? This doesn't seem very balanced. Oh, it is. Right, I just need to reply to Shaz. I might have a coffee. Oh, she's watching me. Hi, Shaz. Oh, it's 12:30 already. I should probably have breaks. How long have I been going? Only 2 hours. Can I have a look at my Twitch numbers, please? Oh, fuck. What's the point? What's the point? Okay. I mean, this is all going up on... This is all going up on what's it? YouTube anyway, so it's all good. Right. So now we need this all-important share button. Let's make a big share button, shall we? Well, yeah, so let's go to song. AHA div class name equals sharing. And this is the all-important. This is very important now. Oh, wait, what did I just close? Oh look, this is now got an annoying bit of something's been pushed out. Should we just go to global and just say everything's no, still too big. Let's not do that. Whatever. And let's create new file. Song. What is this? This is song page. Right? So home module. What does it want these modules to be? Right, this is navigation. Is there anything more to this? Polishing, dynamic routes details. See if there's anything I should know. Get all post IDs, catch all routes, blah blah blah. Yeah, don't care. That's dynamic routes. Let's assets, metadata, modules. JSX, CSS and JS, adding CSS, to use CSS modules, create a file called layout.module, and then we can just put whatever. So if we went to dot sharing, right, let's just close everything. Close others. And song ID, right. Let's say, or maybe we should just actually render a sharing module in here. Sharing. Right. So that's pages. But what if we just want to break up our components? API songs. Close other tabs to write. Next.js. What do we want? Next.js example. I just want to see something on GitHub. Let's have a look. Next.js examples. Let's have a look. So, blog starter, components. Yeah, so we can make a components folder. That's fine. New file, components, sharing, module, dot tsx. Oh, this is quite cool that I don't have to import. shared by, yeah, okay. Let's name button primary share. Sharing module is not defined. Hopefully we can get that in. Shared. Okay, so that worked. Oh, it's less code, isn't it? You don't have to import React. Let's just, does that go through? Share peanut. Shared by, and let's go. So can we rename this as sharing module dot module? Yeah, it's not immediately going to be obvious display, but can I do I even, how does this module thing work? Oh, AD flex direction row. Flex direction row. Let's just say border. 2px solid orange. Let's just. I want to know how these CSS modules work. Import. Automatically generates unique CSS modules, so you don't have to. Furthermore, works on CSS modules as well. Minimal, they're extracted from JavaScript that are automatically loaded. So how does this work? We create a top level inside components, layout.js, yes, and then adding CSS components layout. Create a file called components. But this is styles. Should I rename? What if I put this in here? This has not been given any special styles, has it? What is the thing that did get the style? ID next. Right, sorry, let's just read this. Right. CSS styling. Next. Create a layout component in components/layout.js. And then we do that. And then to add CSS, we create a file called components/layout.module.css. But right. So module.scss doesn't work? How to use Sass with CSS modules. home.module.css, and then importing import styles from. Oh, so I just literally have to styles from. Let's just move this back into styles. Oh, this is the wrong place. We should be in sharing module. Import styles. Right, so home.module styles. Okay, all right, that's what we've got to do. Class name equals styles.container. Right, and then that should give us the can't resolve, and then we've just got to go down 2 levels. Right, and then that's now so if I go, can I just, the thing is I want to I want there to be a top. Can I just go and? How do I set the top level? Component, module, style, next. Right, next. But how do I set the outermost? Oh, should I just say .container? Yeah, okay. .container is the sort of automatically generated root level of module. Okay, so sharing module. So we should get shared by, and then let's just go span flex to let's okay, that's fine. All right, so that gives us our sharing thing. Let's get rid of our border now that we know it's working. And let's say vertical align items center. And let's just go margin top. 20 pixels. Right. So, to come back to this. I did some pictures somewhere. I have done some pictures somewhere for this. Let me see if I can find them. Or maybe it was in my Dropbox paper. Come on. Linkmin.paper. Right. I have more documentation. More explanation. Artist submission form. Your create contract. Connect with wallet. Mint your own contract. Mint your own link contract. Mint your own link. So maybe this should be mint new link. And then clicking on that gives us, what happened to this? This is here. Mint one of the first links. Artist submission. Right, so with this, I think we need to connect to this little dude, don't we? Hold on. Keychain. Time to dox myself. Time to accidentally share my crypto keys. Sorry, what's this called? MetaMask. Password. Everybody's gonna see my MetaMask password. Okay, so I don't have much here, but I can I switch to another network? Yeah, not just now. All right, let's commit this. Okay, navigation, landing, show song pages. Okay. Time to add useDapp. Get started. Yarn add How do I hide this? Hide the Explorer without clicking. Okay, so let's say nd nvm use yarn add. Are we in the right? No, we need to go cd. What is it? Songshare.xyz yarn add useDapp core. I'm going to make a coffee quickly. I boiled the kettle so long ago. Right, so we've added that, and then we can import shit from useDapp core. So and where does that provider come from? Yep, so well, let's just wrap our we wrap the whole thing. Let's do it as local as we can to start with. So dat provider and that wants config and then config is going to be, yeah, okay, so read-only chain ID, read-only URLs. So what does this give us? Connect. Cancel. Okay. I mean, I think I should probably put the DApp provider around everything. Let's put this around everything. Please, can you hide? Okay. So let's wrap this DApp provider around everything. So just undo, because we are certainly going to want to show who's logged in, aren't we? So index. My app. Where is so underscore app? Is that like the entry point? That's the automatic entry point. Sharing module. So sorry, not sharing module, but pages. Oh shit! I put components under pages. Yes, please. Right. So, can we have like a master layout then? Can't resolve. Oh, yeah, of course you can't. Of course you didn't properly do it. Sharing module. There we go. We're back. So we need to wrap something around. Can we have a master layout? How do we get a master layout? Let's see, Next.js master layout. Basic features, layouts. React model allows us to deconstruct a page. You might have the same navigation and footer on every page. Often are the same. Basic features. Right, export. So we can just stick layout around everything. Okay, so components layout. I noticed that they're using lowercase naming convention here, but I have become comfortable with uppercase, with, you know, title case naming conventions. I think it makes it easier to think about it. So let's go layout, export function, default function, layout. And then that's going to have, what's layout look like? Children. And then we can have a return. And I like that it's giving me some, this is good, I like it when the, so we can just, alright, let's just give us a fragment, and then let's go Dapp provider, children, config, and then in our my, where is it, pages, my, like this is my app, so we can just wrap this in. Layout, and import you from, why layout is not defined. Why do you, yeah, there we go. It's weird. Import layout from components layout. Okay, that's cool. Right, so we've done Dapp provider. What's this? I probably didn't like my oh no, very good. I want this to be more horizontal. Maybe not. Maybe we will stick a main around things. And then in index, oh, that's interesting. That's fine. Let's do that. And then in ID, we can just do that maybe. Well, we can stick it in a div eventually. Right, so that's our... Should we just copy this for now? Mainnet. Get default provider. Oh, where's get default provider? Okay, so we need to add ethers. Okay, that's in. Activate browser wallet. Where does that exist? Const use ethers. Okay. So if we go let's say button. Can you? It doesn't want to. Okay, use ethers. Okay, can you tell me? Activate browser wallet. I should be it's just I'm in a kind of bit of a... Right, so we've gone... Yeah, reload. So click, activate browser wallet is not defined. That's weird. Ah, there we go, look, did it. Activate browser wallet makes MetaMask pop up. And then, and then account. And what we can stick. Maybe we'll put this in the layout. P layout. Hold on a minute. What happened to main? I thought I wrapped main around everything. I must have. So account and what was it? Account. Okay, how's that? Oops. Account. Okay, so what if I go like this? Oh, why is it not working? What are we getting here? Wallet request permission already pending, cancel. Okay, so mint. Should I just connect? See address, account balance, activity, and suggest transactions to approve. I really need to connect. And then, is that what it takes? Should I see account down here now? Footer. I'm not seeing account. I think we've already got account. Footer. Okay, well, let's assume that did something. Ether balance. Use ether balance. Format ether. Wait, yeah, sorry. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's go format ether. Bring. Oh, how do we get format ether? From ether's project units. And then we want ether balance equals use ether balance. Bring you in. Let's have a look. So, have I been rate limited? Is that what's happened? Connected. slow to appear now. Unless my computer's just... Yeah, Ecamm's starting to cause me problems. Ether balance. So there's my wallet. It says it's connected, but I don't see... Shall we change it to header? Put it above. Oops. Put it above children. Why is... Wait, header? Did I not... So config mainnet, get default provider, chain ID. Oh, that's going to be config. The only thing you need to do is set up with optional config and wrap your whole app in it. Oh, so it says config is optional. Show the user's address. So why am I not seeing my info? With your application, we highly recommend signing up for your own API keys. Docs, ethers, API keys. Right, so we're looking at... So useDapp is the React framework, ethers is for utilities, and ethers project is for JavaScript contracts. We've got Etherscan, Infura, Alchemy, Pocket Gateway, Alchemy or Infura. Alchemy service has been around, and then what about Infura? Infura has been around, very robust, highly recommended. Should we go... sign up? Sorry, everybody get a new com and generate a password. Let's do that where you can't see, shall we? Just changing that to a different one. Update password. Okay, so verify email. Confirming my email. Welcome. Okay, let's have a look. What have we got here? I'm an engineer, founder, solo, I don't know, consulting, infrastructure, media, let's say, media, product, Ethereum, project name, song share, and then what do we do here? I'm following the instructions in this thing. So I've gone it. Creating a default provider. Right. Infura. Right, so we can just get default provider in Infura, and then it's going to be my project ID. I thought I don't have any project yet. What did I just call Songshare then? Profile? Account? Organization name? Create. Oh, there it is. Songshare. Settings. Okay, let me just do this. Well, fuck it. Sure, I can give you an advice, headshoot man. I'll do my best. Oh, I'm showing you all my shit. Let's just say dev. Save changes. Project ID. Infura. Oh, have I done that wrong? Network? What's this? Ethers got... Oh, wait. Ethers.get default. Oh, that's okay. Get default provider. Network. Let const network was home. Okay, and does this stop that message now? Default API keys. Oh, so should I... Right, so now I can sign into this. Now I can sign in to another network. Hold on. Add network. Can this thing MetaMask it for me? Okay, general, save changes, back to home, settings, can I join? I didn't see how to connect. Infura add to MetaMask. MetaMask uses Infura. I don't know. Right, I'm going to read your question. Right. I have an Overwolf, a platform that lets you install web apps or games. I have an Overwolf. Add to broadcast. I have an Overwolf platform that lets you install web apps. I have around 7k active users a day and it makes some money from ads. I made a website that looks very similar to the app, but Google doesn't let me monetize it. They won't tell me the reason. You made a website that looks similar to your own app. Could be so many reasons, I don't know what to do. Fun fact is that Overwolf gives you Google Ads and that works. Obviously they have a contract with Google. Okay, I need to Google Overwolf. Guild for game creators. Sure. Build an app. Yeah, sure. Share a link. I'll have a look. Not for too long, because this is going up on YouTube. But so you've made a. What does it do? Never miss a lineup. We hook you at the best short game. This is like, a lot of this is kind of foreign language to me. All this gamer talk. So, like, can you tell me why? Like, tell me why. Okay. So loads of people use your app. Why have you made a website that looks similar to it? And how are you trying to monetize it? What's this? Retrieve. Should we just try? So mainnet on Infura. Get default provider. What? So if I say Infura, that should do it, right? Unsupported network. What is Homestead? Look, allegedly this is where I'm already connected, so if I disconnect, what happens? Can I disconnect? Okay, it looks the same. I just added, so. And you can't add login protection to the one on Overwolf. Right, so and some people don't want to use Overwolf to see it. So how are you trying to monetize it? Like just ads, Google ads. Okay, mainnet. Oh look, mainnet Infura. Oh, this is supposed to be. Makes money from ads. It's a cool website. I have a problem how to I added Google Ads and they won't accept my site. What's your site? Was it the one you shared? Or was that the no, that's the Overwolf version. Because could it just be like you're not on like because it might just be something really I doubt they're doing something so specific as worrying about Overwolf and stuff, but it could just be like it's not on HTTPS or something. It could just be some really basic thing. Can you have you got like Google Webmaster tools? Can you sort of profile your site and see if it gives you any warnings or errors? And just check that there's not some housekeeping thing that you've missed that they need for you to. But it's funny if they don't, you kind of want them to give you terms of service. Well, I would try the Webmaster tool thing first and just see if there's anything obvious that way. And then if that's nothing, then maybe I can have a look. User rejected the request. But if I go mint, but I want it to be on. Account save. What's this going to give me? This is on. Select accounts to use. Next. I don't know what I just did there. But I've written Infura account, but that's not an Infura account. It's on Ethereum mainnet. Disconnect. Sorry, Google Webmaster Tools is Google Webmaster Tools. Google Search Console it's called now. So you can just so for example, I can show you mine, I think. So it'll kind of give you like search performance and stuff, but I think it will. You can have a look at page experience and just see if there's any problems. Core Web Vitals, HTTPS, mobile usability. Right, just sort of I think, and then you just sign up that it'll show you how to install it, right? And then I think this is going to give you like just first check that something's. I doubt everything has to be good, but I think it's worth just checking if it goes error, your site is blah, blah, not eligible for ads. Or also look, have you got like an AdWords account and like see if it tells you anything about your site in there. Like just see if there's any like alerts at the top, and just check that because that would be my first. Just check the housekeeping first, because they can be a bit, it might be a bit fussy. How the fuck do I? What? Connect your app instantly. No. Start pinning. What's this? There's a 1. What do you think that 1 is? It's localhost. Right, okay. So that's like it was waiting for me to respond. Let me account details. How do I remove this? How do I just remove this account? Ah, look. What's this? Coven Rinkby. Rinkby is something. .impura.io. Right, okay. Am I connect? How do I connect? Add network. Yeah, this is where we start getting very confused. Look, here is whatever the fuck I've done here, but if I want to add a network, show hide test networks. Show test networks. Okay. Rinkeby test network. Okay. What, and then... Can I just delete this thing? Cancel. How do I know... How do I connect to the... No, I need to see some sample code. Connect. Maybe this tells us. Maybe this thing tells us. So this is mainnet. Next, reading. Ether balance, token balance, custom hooks, sure. Send transaction, all fine. Installing, using create ETH app. We're not doing that. Connecting. Read only. To connect to the network in read only. Blah, blah, blah. Browser wallet. To connect to a wallet in a Web3 enabled browser, use activate browser, use ethers. Get default provider. Mainnet. So what's this? useDapp. Rinkeby. useDapp. Oh dear. Introducing useDapp. This is just too slow. I think my machine, I think eCam starts to like cause a lot of problems after a certain amount of time. Like it doesn't seem to like sustained screen sharing. I really should just use OBS. Sorry, what did you notice? I've forgotten. Yeah, it slows. Oh, the machine. How? Like what? I need to see. Okay, let's go to YouTube. Lagging. Yeah. It's a bug. Like the computer's going okay, but yeah, the fact that was being okay. Sorry. Let me find blockchain. How to become, yeah, this guy. Let's just skim through some of his... smart contract stuff. The Rinkeby. Let's have a look in the index.
All the knowledge that we've learned so far into an actually interactive solution. Be Go ahead, choose your tokens test network. We can actually.
Okay. So what does he do?
We then go ahead. We'll confirm
Coven
staking.
test.
Really nice. Maybe we'll stake 10. Gives user file is this
Coven
token.
test net.
So you see, I have some symbols. This is going to be is you and really good data.
Right. So that's the contracts. I want the
And now that we have our first contract, we can try to compile it. Brownie. This get token.
Because you
blockchain.
see, he's
Create React app. We have this new folder called.
He's doing it the wrong way round. Right. you start out and move in.
Of.
Right.
That. From our helpful scripts.
Okay. Where is?
You can just assume and nation exists.
Okay. What was this?
Kind of like what their default buttons look like, and this is pretty cool that you can actually use with Materials UI. Where you make styles function. It's going to have a container, and in this container, we're going to add some padding.
It's connected.
Spacing. Styles.
Let's find
line
where he connects the
connected thing. Ported networks.
So look, that's mainnet.
Now we can see here. Next, connect. It's connecting. Net pop up and say.
Okay, let's see.
Stat
provider config
components
is supported. Look, supported chains. So can we just say config is going to be supported chains is what is that deprecated? Link B? So what does that do? It should give us the error message. Link. Force reload. Cancel. Force reload. Why does it? Let's see if there's an error. So please pass networks instead. Chain. How's that? Why is it? So he's just gone config supported chains. Can we get some documentation on this? Chain is chain ID, chain name. So is this giving us a Rinkeby chain? Yes. Chain ID 4 is local chain false, it's test chain true, blah, blah, blah. Good. Networks, what, default network? So he just went.
Now we can take this header bit, we can place it
Let's hear him explain
so it's
this.
actually getting rendered. So we're just rendering this app variable, which is pulled in from
I get it.
App, right? This app
that
pulls from this app is really actually getting. We've exported
so
this.
he already made app. Yeah.
UI, you'll see nothing's changed, right? Okay, we'll connect button, and that's it. Right? Just make sure all of your divs, all your tags are matched up. We can go ahead and save this. And if we look, disconnect your wallet. This is this count.
Let's get him to explain.
By
app.
That we now just
right. Let's get him to explain this bit.
Tell our application a couple of different things. So we're going to tell it what supported chains there are. What are the networks that our application can actually work with? The default value for supported chains in useDapp is going to be mainnet, Reli, Kovan, Rinkeby, Ropsten, and Xdot. Since we're going to be testing only on Kovan and Rinkeby, we could just do chain ID.Kovan and chain ID.chain ID is another term that we pull right from our useDapp stuff.
Yeah.
Right, and now if we wanted some other chain ID, we could just go ahead and
Sure.
right? Like if we wanted to work with our ganache, we could just do 1337. If we wanted some other random chain, we could just put the other number in there, right? But chain ID.Kovan is going to be 42, and chain ID.Rinkeby is going to be, was it 3? Yeah, 3 or whatever it is. And this is all we need to get started working with a Web3, a blockchain compatible.
So why is it not giving me... I don't know why it's always popping this up. Let's like close this and start again. Why does it keep popping that up? Can I, let's just is it, I feel like it's, there's cancel, don't. Refresh? I think it's just got a request and it's, but it's not giving me the choice of networks. Oh look, 0 ETH. Zero ETH. We're on Rinkeby. Yeah, look, we're on Rinkeby. I don't know what that second account is. So what if I went to Ethereum mainnet? If I come back to Rinkeby, I can see that my account 1 is connected. Okay. Okay. So if we skip through all this React stuff, can I? How do I get right? Rinkeby, B tap, Forrest, sorry. Right, Ethereum address. Copy. Give me ether. 3 ethers. URL 7.5. What does it want? Social network URL containing your Ethereum address. Oh. To request funds, make a tweet with your Ethereum. Right, okay. Into tweet. Copy link address. What, and then here, give me ether for 3 days. Right, so now I should have some. Is that, how long does that take? Insufficient funds for gas price value. 8 hours. Can you show me? Eight days ago. This is all like not recent. Rinkeby Forrest. Please connect your wallet to use the faucet. Okay. Oh, connect wallet. Wait. Connect your wallet. And then give me some stuff. Waiting confirmation. Right, so presumably... Now, I want to know why my account isn't showing up. So let's just go to layout and let's say header. Hello? So hello is up there. Hello exists. Let's say header. Let's say global. And let's say main. Min height. I mean, that's not... Oh, space between. It's between. Okay, so that gives us that. And then let's... And let's just put a footer in there. Header, footer. Right, so this gives us that, and actually, no, that's fine. Right, so this should be getting account. See what that is. Object, account undefined, active false, chain ID. Yeah, this says it's connected. Why is it saying... Is it because I'm like, I need to be doing this inside the... Okay, let's wallet header. Let's go new file, TSX, and let's go export default function wallet header. Okay, get rid of that because it might, yeah, it just could be that it needs to be inside. Right, let's have a look now. Yeah, there we go. So we just needed to be format ether. It was so I had my DApp provider, but I was like doing the stuff before the DApp provider existed, so I've just nested it so that my component is in there, so that I guess the context of that component is now going to find all the stuff it needs, right? Yeah, I was outside the thing. Right, so account connected. It was just a silly, well, I guess I'm a little bit new to, but it was an obvious problem. Right, why is it not giving me any ether balance? Let's just see what that's giving us. Wait. Oh, account. Let's see what that is. I should have labeled it really, but undefined basically. balance is undefined. Have we got our... okay, we've got our ETH. So let's just check. So we should see something in our wallet. 0.1 ETH. How much is that worth? It is... yeah, it's like 200 quid. But not really. Okay, we've got our wallet, but we're not getting a balance, even though... did my provider have to... so if I come back to here... What does, let's see what this config thing is. Layout config. Local storage, auto connect, true. Could you give me a balance? Let's just check. So that's 0x9f20. Let's delete this tweet. 0x9f20. That's right. Is this already SSR? Sorry, what do you mean? Single SS single 0x9f. I see balance. No, it's 0.1 ETH. Should I reconnect the wallet? Does it just need to poll again? Oh yeah, so this should... I mean, it's not currently in development, but this should now... yeah, I should just be able to run something to server-side render it. But obviously, like in development, it's all dynamically and decomposingly. But yeah, that whole ID get statics paths thing. So I just need to update. I need this to read available shares from the blockchain instead of just being like one URL, and then that will all kind of... and then I should be able to just call like something to render the static pages. I assume if Next works the way, let's just see, rendering and ranking. Yeah, exactly. I'll have some sort of script that will read the blockchain on some periodic schedule or something, some callback somewhere that can just keep it up to date. FE. What do you mean FE? Sorry. You're gonna have to just how to render front end. No. Yeah. So this will just... I'll just turn this into a file that is regenerated automatically by a script. So instead of living here, this will call into something that is dynamically generated by a script on a periodic basis. So it will never be dynamically created, right? So this is just going to... I mean, maybe I could even read... well, yeah, it needs to be pre-rendered so that it can be Googled. You know, it can be previewed. But yeah, so we'll have some sort of render out all my pages script. Hopefully it will just render the new ones. Rendering and ranking. So I just want to like SEO rendering. Static site generation. Yeah, so I should just be able to go. I'm looking for a oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I just have to deploy that, don't I, every time? Yeah, anyway, we'll come to that. We'll come to that. Can I change? I need to change my I want to change my favicon to this thing. Inspect. I want my favicon. What is this called? Buttons. This is... I need to stop paying for this, by the way, because I never used it. inspect background. There we go. Save as desktop. Well, actually, let's go code s songshare.xyz public. Let's say favicon. Right, and then let's just see if we can, because I'm getting a bit bored of not like this weird little icon. Where does it do its favicon? Page, public, index. Is there an HTML page anywhere? Like Next.js set favicon. Static document link rel. Should we just to head? How do we import head from next head? Okay, right. So I can just put this inside next head. Okay, layout. That's cool. Import I think it's just head from next head link rel. Oh, what's happening here? Our node modules are red. That's not good, is it? That useDapp is. I don't want you to check that. It says everything's dead. Make a static file, static folder, new folder, static. And then let's put favicon in there, and let's go static layout, static favicon. So this should and it should be PNG. We should have a favicon now? No, we do not. Localhost / static / favicon. Static favicon.png. Oh, wait, does it mean? Public. Okay, so it is supposed to be in public. Static delete. Always read the whole comment. And then we should see. Oh, come on. Should we just say favicon? Yeah, there we go. Look, here's our little love heart thing now. Perfect. We can spot this now. I don't know what that Infura stuff was. I don't think I needed that. Here's this layouts we've done. Infura, we don't need this. No. Yes, we'll keep you around. That didn't work. That's fine. Twitter, don't need. Ganache we'll get to. Brownie we'll get to. useDapp. And now it's a case of why is, if I disconnect, right, so that disconnected there, we saw that disappear, well, should we have a connect button up there maybe? button on click equals connect, and then on click is going to be wallet browser wallet. Okay, what is it? It's module. Wait, sharing module was there. It's going to be activate. Oh look, what? Okay, let's just activate browser wallet. Activate brow. How do we get activate browser wallet? We go const is that. It's going to be in there. So wallet. Let's have a look. So this should now give us a button, connect. I've got 0.1 ETH in there, connect. But, okay, let's just see what permissions it said there, because disconnect. Right. Connect. Next. See address, account balance, activity, and suggest transactions to approve. Okay. Sounds good to me. However, balance is coming through as undefined. So oops. I'm in Xcode shortcuts mode. Only call it once. Balance undefined. Use ether balance undefined. Oh look, chain ID.mainnet. Account isn't initialized. Do we need to await? Wagme. And this is useDapp. Last updated 1 hour ago. Okay. Last updated 2 days ago. Deactivate. Button on click equals deactivate. Right, so this should connect, disconnect, connect, disconnect, connect, disconnect. Header p global. Let's give this a header. So styles, new file. header. Header.module scss.container text align right wallet header class name is going to be header styles dot whatever import components header right, and then header styles dot header sharing module. It was styles dot container. Yeah, there we go. Right aligned. Perfect. So we're connected, but balance is freaking nil. But do we need to do some... are we getting errors? That's what we need to see next. Balance. Added non-passive listener. I don't know what all this stuff is. Can I just hide warnings? No. Balance undefined. Let's try wait, I'm in the wrong thing. So I'm going to go E for balance. Title equals so nesting it further didn't do anything. I have not really stood up for a bit. Maybe I'll have a little. I would like it to show the. This is troubleshooting. useDapp connected but undefined balance. Let me see if this is the bug. Should we try? Should we try? Yeah, still no balance. I just feel like it's not like I even particularly care about seeing the balance. I just it's like such a basic part of the example. Whatever. So we've got the connect, disconnect, and then okay, Next.js useDapp balance undefined. I don't understand. Does this cause a request, maybe? Base. I don't want to switch to another thing. Like, this thing seems to be pretty hot. What does this do? Disconnect, connect, disconnect, connect. Okay, it's not even. Oh, so but if I go disconnect, if I go switch to Ethereum mainnet connect. Can I see this in pounds? Account. Yeah, so I don't know what we're dealing with here, but it's so laggy, isn't it? Right, I'm gonna have a little break, just because it has been 3.5 hours since I really had a break. So I'm just gonna go iPad. Let's do a nice Losing strokes. What a horrible approach to colour I have employed here. And there we are, and I'll just mute my mic. I am here. I am here. That's fun. All right. Who am I kidding? I'm here. I'm still here. I'm a little bit confused about this balance. I'm seeing a bug on here. Not resolved as of. Let's put a breakpoint in and see if it could be that. Are we? Don't know why that's not auto-completing. Balance undefined, so if we have a look in here and we stick a breakpoint in here, account undefined, account undefined, account undefined, account undefined. Edit. Well, account was, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's see. Connect. Account is not undefined, yet balance is undefined. So that is not the problem that whoever this was is having. I'm not getting this. Use contract call. Should we just like have a look? Right. Account. Okay, so let's step in. See what we're getting. Right. Use ether balance. Webpack import key. This is going to get nasty. Use ether balance. So step over. Multi-call address. Query params address. A equals use call. So this is going to give us whatever. Multi-call address. Value is, let's step over. Value. Right, so value. Use call, multi-call address, address, contract, args. Let's try that again. Let's this time let's step into use multi-call address. Right. Oh look, this has got query params this time. Step over. Still undefined. Step over. Still undefined. New contract. Multi-call ABI, use multi-call address. Use multi-call address. Use multi-call address undefined. Okay. Let's go in. Should we just try following the instructions and doing this this thing? Get default provider comes from ethers. Alright. Oh look, oh no, wait. Default, disconnect, connect. This has gone back to fine, do what you want. Link be test network. Connected. Balance nor x 9f. We're on rink b nor x 9f to something 858. Get default mainnet. Think that does it? No. Shall we? If we get rid of mainnet, what's this? Read only chain ID. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. So, but if we get rid of it, start again. Bit of coffee. What is multi-call? Does use ether balance? So do I need to async? let's use ether balance. So this is supposed to do some stuff. Query params, what's this? Default. Oh look, we can say the chain ID. Default the chain ID of the connected wallet. So let's get some log connected to chain ID. 4. Connected to chain ID, and then what is rink B is chain ID is rink B is 4. That's fine. Chain name. Connected to chain ID 4. Balance undefined. Use get balance. Use ether balance. So do we need to give it the rink B URL? How to use multi-call address, query params, blah blah blah. Use call that query params either undefined. I think let's just keep moving forward on this. We need to, like, I think I need to understand, like, what's the network? They're both 4 because it's, but should it be a test net? Network. Let's see. useDapp. Ring. Oh, man. Let's have a look. Config. Ah, look, this is. What if we do? What if we add this in, read-only URLs? What if we just do this, read-only? Oh, get default provider. We just try copying this in. Oh look, that's better. Could not detect network. Oh look, it's posting to mainnet.infura.io. Rinkby. Chain ID. So can I go chain ID test net? I feel like this, he would have done this. Supported chains. He's not even done anything. Can we see the block? Is this coming via? God. Okay, let's see. So this is giving us this Infura thing. Right, I log in, visit dashboard, and then if I go like that, do I get a... This is... Okay, so this is giving me a different ID. So let's try giving it that. Let's even try giving both of them that. Oh look, this is... What is this? Post... What's happening? Status code 401. Can you explain? Can I see documentation? Okay. Only one connected. Once connected. Okay, and then account chain ID. So this is just going get default provider. So if we just use this. I don't get this.
Thing. You can also manually disconnect by going right into our MetaMasks, click this connected thing here, click the account, and hit disconnect the account, and you'll see our front end does indeed update. Awesome. This is how we can take our MetaMasks and actually inject it into our front ends so we can actually use the front ends. Great job. This is absolutely massive where we are so far. Now, you might be saying to yourself, hey, Patrick, this is cool, but it doesn't look very good. That's kind of a gross button in the top right corner.
Yeah.
Can we style this up? Can we make this look a lot?
So fuck about styling it.
Too. We need to send basically our whole build token, another tab for assets, a couple variables. We'll pass this component an amount, pass it a label. Say the label is going to be
token balance.
Staked name balance. Maybe we're grabbing name from the token, and we'll pass it the token image src. It's going to be that image. So we're going to pass it a little. Cool. So we're getting another issue, but I'm going to fix that. So, great. Getting the token balance, and we're going to add a little bit more to this.
Like, I need to test this locally, don't I? Like, can I do it with... I'm going to have to be running this. I don't want to be running this. Well, I've got to deploy smart contracts to... We want a modal. Maybe we'll just reveal a thing. Bounded state. I mean, you're asking me to, what is that, some source code? I will have a look, just ethers, get balance. Yeah, I think so. So I think useDapp is supposed to wrap this stuff. So I don't really want to like do it directly, but yeah. Yeah, this is a bit more of a bit less of a like a, yeah, this is not using Dapp, which is the thing that I want to get working. But the useDapp thing, but wait, what have I just broken? Right, expanded. minting panel. Let's just put this in here for now. Function minting panel. My hands are cold. What's this complaining about? Oh, return. Yeah, there we go. Div. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's do it. CSS. Let's say dot summary, and let's call this dot minting panel, and let's go. Let's have a look. So we're back to summary span blah 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 layout. Dot summary. Why is this not dot summary? Div class name summary. So container summary. What if we just go? Oh, is this not? Do we think this needs to? I don't understand why this is not coming through. I'm getting a headache. Why is this not giving us? Why doesn't this give us what we're asking for? Should this remote connection to server work? In my case, I had to run a local. Yeah, and that I'm going to need to do. But actually, that's not even what I'm trying to fix anymore. I'm just trying to figure out why this style sheet is not working in Next. I just nested some stuff in sharing module, and now this sharing module is being. Let's just get rid of that because we're not doing that anymore. Like, this is not picking up any styles anymore. Yeah. So look, div. Oh look, it's lost. It's lost the styles thing. Oh, because it depends what's in there. I see. Of course. Styles dot contain summary. I see. That makes a lot more sense. No more. It's not magic stuff at all. So instead of doing that, we do styles minting. I assume that's going to be like that. What's that? Okay. And then is this what we think? Do we? No, it. Yeah. Well, yeah. It. Like when you say styles dot something, it's going to go to the top level of this and use that. So I had container. So this just like gives you a way of. I don't know how this works. Do we have to go minting panel? Let's just go minting. I cannot be bothered to figure out what magic it does to convert. Yeah, so there we go. Let's do this. Border radius 20. Right, so let's mint a link. Let's H3. Let's mint a link. Right. So let me have a look at my rules for this. So, right, what happens? If you buy a link, funds are sent to the artist and every other link owner. Every other link owner, in proportion to how much each person paid. So the artist gets to protect their percentage, but the rest is divided by everyone who bought a link. So let's see. So artist was say DL DT. Artist percentage. I'm going to always get 50% of everything. LI total pool. So we're going to be diluting each other's shares essentially. Total. So it says we say max, biggest fan, they get 20%. 13 links have been sold. So type equals number. Let's say as or set should we say 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50 dot map percent it's going to be dot map. Oh yeah, sorry, we've got to go brackets. I keep switching back and forth between Swift. Oh, I've got a call. Hold on. Michael's getting a haircut at 5 o'clock. Palooza. Haircut at 5 p.m. Let's see. Move this. Sorry, I've just got to edit. This is going to be today at 5:30. Save. Contacts. Yeah, that's what I need to type. That would have been quicker than doing it on my phone. All right. Okay, let's see what that looks like. So we could say like, oh, that's weird. What have I done wrong here? Oh, sorry. So I want 5% say how many ETH. So I want to pay 0.1. Let's say so if 0.2 is 20% of pool, is 1.0, I guess. Let's say they gave 0.3 ETH just so that this looks more fun. 0.3 times 15, 1.5. And then let's say const set price, set price equals use state number. Let's say big number. Well, let's just say number. Undefined. And then let's just say on click equals set number, set price to sorry, this is such a mess. Map percent button on click set price. Right, so we're going to set price to be, and let's say let const pool is going to be, and this is going to be read from the blockchain, but for now we will say 1.5, right? And we're going to have to figure out these units down the line as well. Pool times percent okay, so if we say total pool, 10% of the pool, 100%, oh wait, no, available pool. Right, so that's going to half. So actually we're going to go like, right, I want to pay 7.5, which will give me, so your, wait, value? Wait, number is not assignable to string. Oh, God. I don't know what it wants me to do there, but it works. This will give you price into pool stop trying to do this with a placeholder because it's causing me problems. Let's just have this as 0 and just not have all this weirdness. So we're going to have the price to pay for your link, price type number. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Percent what's this? This will give you pool equals 0 is going to be 100. Otherwise, it's going to be that. This will give you so it's going to be a total pool plus pool, right, price into pool will be pool plus price now, right? So if we said I want to set it to 100, so it'll give you that much. If we say that, then it'll give you 83% of the pool. So we can just sort of go, okay, I want 20% of what's available, of what's been spent so far. Total pool. Why is this not? Does it need to be? What? Pool is a const pool. What should I say? Number? Pff, weird. It's number. Right? Okay. So if we say, okay, I want to pay 1%. Right, so I want to pay 5 times as much as that. 7.5. This will give me 83% of the pool. Total pool is this so far. And then we go, okay, I want to spend like what, 5%. Oh, can we not? Oh, so we have to say on change. E set price E dot value target dot val. Let's try that. Oh no. So what we go number? This isn't going to work, is it? String parse float. How's that? So can we now? Yeah, all right. 1, this will give me 6.25, 2, 3, 4, or I can say of the resulting so this will give you 4% of the resulting pool. So that's that seems clear. And then a button that's like button buy now. Okay, let's get rid of this mint link button. If wait, expanded, not expanded. So this was shared by so-and-so. Let's mint a link. So we say how much we want to pay, we click mint link, and now we want to set off this whole smart contract thing, which that's perhaps easier said than done. Not sure I haven't really written a smart contract yet, have I? And we need like an artist. We need like an artist page, don't we? That's going to be like... We're not minting a link, we're... It's just modifying a smart contract that's on the blockchain. So so this is going to be right. How does Solidity work? What does a smart contract look like? Maybe I will look at your code. Right, let's have a look at the contracts that you've got. So token. Yeah, so we go address public. Can I not say public address owner? Well, creator. I have to say address public. Address public notary right, and new file songshare.sol, right? So let's go oh shit, if I just no, I need this to be in notaries. Right. How do I do an array? Active. What? Okay. Wait. Public? How do we say public? This is crap. Array solidity by example. What's happening here? It's kind of micro snowing. Yeah, so it goes around here. That makes more sense. Right, active, public, disgraced, right. Valid, banned, and then let's say active equals whoever active.push active equals, and this is going to be what we get the constructor message sender, and then this is saying so okay, everyone who can approve a song, everyone who has been removed, so they can't just get re-added. Although that's not right, because you could maybe talk to someone in the real world, but I think it's useful to, I don't know, is this needed? Is there some sort of documentation syntax I should use for these contracts? And then let's just say band equals. Do we get a... Should we, let's just create, let's just make sure this exists. Oh, can we not do that? Cannot deduce type for array. I mean, it's there. How do we initialize? Right, so then R. So what, band equals new address. Why doesn't that work? You have to make a fixed size one. But what happens if I... So this just gets initialized, does it? I'm worried about it not getting initialized. And then what this, I want this to... So constructor creator msg.sender. Right, and then okay, well, we should be able to create it, but how do we do this? So we say right, hold on, be right back. We've got this song. We need some sort of like string public media hash. Just some file hash of some canonical recording. Helps with verification. right? So there's some mix of it that's we all agree. So you can go, okay, someone claims this is their song, they give you the hash of the file. You can verify it's the same file that they say it is. And then anyone can verify that, right? And then the address of this contract will now... Okay, and then, yeah, and then we're going to go... Wait, but it's going to be funds, isn't it? So mapping... Public link holders. How do we do these? Like address to stake kind of thing, amount. So, did you do a stake thing? Transfer balances. So mapping address to UIN. Is that really it? Address. Stakes. Like literally, so like buy stake and then that's going to be external. Value. So stakes. Can we go? How do we like conditionally? Like, how is it going to deal with this stuff? Function by state, external. Payable. Right, and then so we're literally going to go, okay, you now own X stake. Anyone's allowed to buy a stake in this thing once it exists. How are we going to identify? Are we going to store some metadata on here then? On the blockchain? I guess we need to. we say what? Approved. All right, approved by. Public. So message.sender must be in okay, so and this goes to what should we say? Authority J. So this is like the original authority, and then the authority is going to be so can we give arguments to our constructor, or do we just constructor some ugly ass constructors name? Okay, so we can give arguments to this. So let's say authority, oh wait, address, authority, string, coding, file, hash, this dot authority equals authority and then like metadata wise and then we want to require that. So how do I read another contract? Get the list of dot is in is included in okay, no, we can just say so require active notary, but time of signing, but this is not source of truth. Just to give useful errors. Function is valid, right? And we have to require valid. Nobody can buy anything until it's signed off by the authority. Public, what should we say, viewable? View, it's just view. Right, and this is going to be, and then what, bool? Oh wait, it's a bool. Wait, how do we view, see what you've got, greeter, view, return, oh, we've got to do this, returns, public view returns, bool. Wait, returns? What's this? Memory? Memory? What's this now? Must be storage or memory. Memory. So our constructor string memory. And then what? This. Okay, let's do it this way. And is that a normal way? Is that how we're doing it? Yeah. Bool memory, data location, array or mapping. Okay, so this we just can say bool, and we can just say false. Need to check the that this was signed by a valid, by an active notary on the authority. Function state mutability can be restricted to pure. I don't really understand that. So we'd have wait, function add notary. Require message.sender dot is in active notaries, and then note push. How do we add to an array? I thought we just did this. It's push, is it? Or add push. Remember push not visible after argument dependent lookup. Oh, notary. Oops. Right, what doesn't this like now? Push. So this should be... Can we just say active notaries dot contains message dot sender? That kind of works. Oh no, I think nothing's working. So we've got to say contains message.sender. This is not real code. Active.remove. Right. Contains. So Solidity mapping. How to check if value exists. We remove an index, or how do you remove? Should we do a mapping then? Okay. So should we, we'll make this mapping active notaries. Right, so this is like our authority. A notary. So we should just say, we just they are allowed, false, they are banned. Let's just make this. That's going to make this a bit less fragile, isn't it? Trusted can only that requires that is nil a thing? I don't know yet. I think once you're banned, you're banned. Starting to picture. Someone could just unban everyone but themselves. This is shit. Someone could just unban everyone, ban themselves if they. So how do we reference another contract? Okay, so we can go interface. Got some people. Everyone's quite quiet though. Feel free to, you know, like and subscribe. I'm being quite quiet because I'm starting to like not be sure how all this works. Because I need to understand. Yeah, so we need like an interface. So how do we do that? Like authority. Right, and then that's going to be function. But can we not generate an interface? Generate interface Solidity. Is there a tool that can automatically create an interface of a contract from a Solidity file? Like, should we... an interface. Well, I guess we can just go authority dot is so this is view. So what do we do here? Returns. Right, well, and then we go, what does this look like? This looks like so if we go, well, do we have to go I authority, maybe? I authority. So return authority authority trusts approved by. Is that it? So require authority.trusts message.sender and then we want to like add metadata maybe. Well, this might be that decentralized file thing. Will this be using that decentralized file store? How do we tinker with this? I feel like I've got some code that will compile. So if I we have another one. CD song share. Brownie. Compile. Project has been compiled. Contracts. Oh look, it's got iAuthority. How do I explore a contract then? Brownie. One more hour. I've been going 5 hours. Right, so see if we can figure out right, we've compiled it, interacting with your contracts. Okay. Brownie console. Interesting. Brownie console. File not found. Ganache CLI. Okay, so we've got to install Ganache. Or do we have to say nvm use nd, and now let's try it. Brownie console. Right, so we've got to install Ganache CLI. CLI. Ganache. Oh, this doesn't do proper console stuff. Oh, what's this? Okay, so let's try now. Okay. Right, now what? From Brownie import, compile them, attach to a local test environment and give you a command prompt. From here you can interact with the network. So if I go from Brownie, import wait, or oh no, it went wrong. From what is that? Oh my god, this is sketch. What are we doing here? From, what's all this? From authority. So can we go authority? Oh no. Authority dot token dot deploy. So what if we say authority dot deploy from yeah, no, how do I autocomplete? From, no, deploy. How do you accept that? Deployed. Okay. So if I go authority dot, what does authority do? I forget. Authority dot trusts get no, what authority? So what is this? This is now deployed. Oh right, no, that's a list of available contracts. So if I go authority, no, authority at, okay, dot trusts address accounts. Out of range. Okay, so we're so if I went song.deploy authority address canonical recording file hash, so let's just say 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and let's say this works well though. From accounts 0. So, but it doesn't matter that it's from me. Okay, oh, accounts. So we've got a song contract. Now, how much did that cost? I should probably put gas limit. Okay. And now what? Song at dot I don't want it to be get. Get is valid. False. But if I say song.at approve from accounts 0, and then song get is valid, true. So I can approve it. Can I create another account? How do I create more accounts? This is amazing. So I should make some tests, really, shouldn't I? Tests. Testing, writing unit tests. Brownie test. Control D. Brownie test. Right, so test account balance, fixtures, new file, .py. Oh, functions outside, test. Test must be stored and be test something star.py, test authority .py. Oh no, okay, fine. Whatever. And then in here we go from Brownie what was it? Accounts and authority. And then we can go def test first authority. And then we can go right, assert. So authority dot deploy account 0 dot deploy from account assert let's try that. Let's get Python installed. Right, so then what do we get? And then what if we said false? Let's just check that it fails first. Okay, that's fine. This is very painless, this part. And then it's just I've got to get those into my why is this Brownie? Oh god, I've got to do this shit, haven't I, to make it recognize my stuff. Thank you for saying I am doing great, HeadShootMan15. I've got to leave in like 45 minutes really because I've got a haircut. So this has been a bit of an epic stream. But what we've got here is like a central authority. Wait, I don't want that. I want my actual contracts. So what I'm thinking is, right, like, so we start out with an authority with notaries. Well, thank you. I've just been doing this for 30 years, so code, I can sort of guess what might work. Even though I don't write a lot of Python, never used Next.js, but you know, I've used React for years. But I think, and I picked up roughly I've got a rough idea of what's possible from this dude, but didn't really take any notes. These are my notes. These are the notes that I took. Just the names of things that you need. So I actually want this to be is valid. Song is valid. Is approved. Should we just say approved? No, let's say is approved. Just is approved by trusted notary. Let's just call it approved. Okay, and so let's just do a test for that. New file, test song minting song contract interactions. So from Brownie import accounts authority song def test everything. Right, so authority equal, well, let's say account, let's say root equals, can we create more accounts? Oh no, it gave us more than one account, didn't it? Like it let us so let's say what was it called? What am I calling them? Notary equals accounts 0, right? Create artist equals accounts 1, right? So we go notary, so we'll go authority equals authority.deploy from notary. Well, let's just say like originator notary. Well, it's a next level haircut. It's not like bad, but like my girlfriend was saying, Sharon was saying exactly the same thing this morning, but I'm like, I just want this particular haircut. I just want this to be short. I want this to be like close. I'm going next level. So from originator, can I go like originator, notary, artist? Can I just like spread those accounts? That should work, right? Right, and then we'll say, so the authority, that exists now. And then authority dot, can I not get any auto? Add, wait, what is it? Add notary. Wait, I've lost it. Add notary from originator, and then it's just going to be notary. So we're going to say, okay, now that notary has permission, to approve things. Then we're going to say artist we're going to go song dot deploy from artist. Okay, but before we do, the song needs an authority and a hash. So it's going to be the authority, and it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's our hash. And then we're going to write song equals song.deploy. And then we're going to go song.approve from notary. So basically the artist put it on, it went, okay, someone approved this, they'll go and do some work. The song's now approved by that notary, and then assert song dot approved. Right, and then we'll buy a stake. Oh, yeah, and then let's say fan. The notary approves it. Oh, so basically the approval, I'm thinking it's a network of real world trust. So I am the originator. Say I trust you, head shoot man. I say, okay, I'm going to add you as a notary to the authority for this whole platform. And now if anyone adds a song to the platform, one of the notaries, me or you, has to go in. And the reason I trust you is because I met your family, and we had dinner, and like real world stuff. So the way like private keys and that sort of stuff works with certificates usually. So and then so we assert the song is approved, and then now that the song is approved, song dot buy stake. And then how do we... So we're going to say from fan, and then like what value? Was it value? Value. And then they're going to send like, what, like a million Ethereum, right? And then assert song dot stakes fan equals price equals this. We've got to figure out loads of stuff. Is price. Let's try that. Let's see if this oh, it's not saved. And then I saved it when it was halfway through. See what happens. Right. Too many values. Right, okay, so how do we spread an array? Unpack array Python. Unpacking an array. Oh, right, we just don't put the brackets around. And then, right, let's try that. Too many values to unpack. Expected 4. Let's just can I just print accounts? Okay, how can I debug? How do I debug? Okay, how many create, right, Brownie accounts. Account 0, accounts 1. How many accounts are made? Working with accounts. Account 0, accounts 1. Broadcasting, replacing. accounts, each individual account 0, account balance, account transfer method is used to send. Oh, should we just say account.balance? Fan.balance. The fan is going to spend all of their money. Newly added accounts are added automatically to the accounts container. So can we... How many accounts are created? Wait, let's do a Brownie console. Yeah, that's 10 accounts. So how do we... Unpacking an array. So we have to go... Oh, .t. Okay. Shall we just do that? .t? Wait, let's actually see if we can do this. Accounts. Too many values, expected 4. How do we... What is this? So data... Unpacking an array. Unpack list of variables. Row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so what if we have... Oh, star underscore. Thanks for following, King Crygor. Star underscore. Okay, originator. Okay, Python. We're learning Python. Equals accounts. Right, let's see if that test runs now. Oh, I didn't save it. I don't like usually I'll switch to another window and it will auto-save, but if I just switch down to the terminal, it's not auto-saving the file. Okay, what did we get? So we got as far as authority.add notary from originator. So new address. Right, that might be just being weird, right? So what's this? Require. Okay. So does that mean should we say approve notary and then ban notary? I prefer that actually. And then let's just say approve notary and come back and just see if we can test that. Okay, so what happened? By stake didn't work. All right. Int. Argument must be a string, a bytes-like object, or a number, not method. Oh, do we have to... Let's try that. So it was saying method because balance is a method. Right, what's this? Object is... Oh, look. Song.stakes is not subscriptable. Oh, so we need a view that's like all stakes, don't we? So if we say function all stakes, public view returns address amount uint. Is that, oh sorry, wait, what am I doing? No, it's address, oh mapping, sorry, address uint. But we can't, oh, we need to put the whole thing in brackets. At memory. Storage. Memory. No. Wait, or do we have to put data location? Shit. Can we return? Does anyone know if I can return a... Oh, it says 2. It says 7 on my eCam. So return mapping. How to return whole mapping in Solidity. Get all. Can I just... What's this now? Let's just say nested. Solidity. I want to though. Oh, I can return a right, so it's going to cost gas to call each of these. Okay. I guess we're going to need helper methods. So total stakes, public view returns. Total, right, number of links. Let's just say number of links. How do I get the size? How do I get the size of my mapping? Solidity. we go map? No, I don't think this is a real thing. This is like JavaScript or something, isn't it? How many? Can we just say length? Yeah, no. Map sender.length. How do I get the number of elements in a mapping? You can't. There is no way to know how many entries there are in them. Flipping hell. That's sketchy, isn't it? Can I iterate through? Iterate through mapping? How do I loop through a mapping? You can't loop through the keys or count the keys. Yeah. So we've got a... I think we've got to... contributors. So what, we're going to go address stakeholders. I guess we'll make this public stakeholders. And then when we by stake can I iterate through an array? Solidity. We can get length. Yeah, we can just do for this. That emit thing looks useful. Stakeholders.length. If stake I equals already included equals true, and then we'll just go if already included stakeholders dot push message dot sender. Right, so now we know how many stakeholders there are. Yeah, well, let's just do stakeholders at length. Okay, and let's just say stakeholders dot length. Let's try this. Brownie test. Okay, what's wrong now? By song. Contract call. Oh, sorry, stakeholders. We're getting there. It's kind of slow though to run these tests. Expected 1 but got a 0. Interesting. By stake. Let's say require is, wait, approved. Now I'm assuming, I don't know how the initialization works, so well, let's just yeah, I like the fact that there are structs available, and I will probably use that for the metadata if nothing else. Stakeholder sequence has incorrect length. Should we just try doing this in the console? So if we go, right, so we go authority. So that gives us an authority. Let's just do all this. Oh, okay. Let's do these one at a time. Oh, bollocks. Right. Authority, that worked. Song. Song.approve. Let's see if it's approved. True. Price. Okay, this might be where it went wrong. Oh. Oh, price? The price, okay. Should we try like times 0.1? Is this allowed? Or can we? Wait, how many is this? I don't know. And then can we do this? Gas price. Did it work? What? And then song dot stakeholders. Wait, what? Oh, stakeholders has. Why is that? Oh, what? Stakeholders sequence. So, well, that's an error in the actual call rather than my assertion. Number of stakeholders. Let's just call that. One. Okay. Stakeholders. Okay. So this should pass now. It says optimistically. Right, what doesn't that like? Oh, might help if we put an S on the end of that. What now? What's this now? How is it? Oh, price. It should be 1. Oh, man. Right, this is it. Now, I've got to like get these ABIs into the web app, haven't I? There we go. So we've this is our sort of happy one. So then if we went ban notary, and then we should assert song.approved false. Look at that. And if we said that it should be true, it's always a bit suspicious when something just passes, so let's... Yeah, so this wants to be false, but it was true. Okay, so in 10 minutes, I'm probably not going to figure out how to deploy this onto something that the web app can see, am I? So why don't I come back to saying, how do I feel about what I've achieved today? We have got like a little web app that we've figured out how to do a Next.js application that can be server-side rendered, put a little bit of content on there. We managed to connect that to the to our wallet, and that seems to be on the Rinkeby test network. I've got this like placeholder page, and then I've got this little mint thing, and I've got a basic UX decided. So you say, you know, the artist, oh yeah, I should put that in. That song needs to have artist percentage. Oh, this is going to be float. Yeah, so we've got to add the artist percent. Sorry, you can't even see my screen. So we've got to add the artist percentage into our contract, haven't we? And then we have a pool, and then we've got this little UX where you can say, okay, total pool is this. So if you want to pay, you know, that, you'll get 16%. If you want to pay the same, if you want to match it, now that's 50-50. We've got the mint link button, and then what we need to do next. Oh, I'm not showing you my screen. Yes, let's do this. Right. So what did we do? We made this little website, Next.js. It has a homepage thing. It allows you to connect, disconnect, shows you a song page. You've got a little mint link. We've got a basic UX for that mint linking. So it shows you the artist percentage. It says how much the biggest fan paid, how many links, so that's how many stakeholders, total pool, and then you can sort of like shorthand what's available, and this will validate, you know, your wallet. Now what we haven't got, it doesn't seem to be showing our account balance, and to be honest, maybe that changes when we kind of shift over to a local network, or we're going to mint our contract on Rinkeby. I'm not sure. We've now got this button to mint a link, and then in our smart contracts we've created an authority contract, which is kind of like a system of allowing people to create the songs on the blockchain. And then we've got the song contract, which kind of contains some metadata, a reference to the approving authority, and a reference to who it's been approved by. And then the flow for that is when we originally create this contract, we put that on the blockchain. We say we approve a notary. We don't have to straight away. I could do that as the originator. We deploy a song on there, so an artist could do this bit. The artist could say, right, I'm going to buy a song onto this contract, and I'm going to say what my percentage is, and I'm going to provide all the necessary details. And that's something I've kind of gone into a bit more. Here's the form, canonical link or whatever, wallet address for royalties. That's going to just be wherever you minted it from, isn't it? Verifications, like you upload some materials that say you own this, so that then the notary can approve that song. And in order to do that, the notary is going to go away and just make sure that it looks like you approved it. And they're going to do due diligence, because if they do not do due diligence and they approve a fake song, they're going to get banned as a notary. And now all of the songs that they approved are going to get invalidated. And then the last thing is we can buy a stake as a fan for a price, and now we're just checking that that exists on the chain. So, we've got to check that. We've got to check that assert that existing stakeholders get their cut of this new sale. So each time a new fan buys a link, the amount they spend, 50% of that goes to the artist, or if that's what they've said, and then the rest of it gets divided up between the rest of the contributors. So buy stake, and then we're going to send to do. Send percentages to different accounts. Artist and other stakeholders, right? And so basically the money's coming in when a new person buys a link. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. And that's as far as we've got. So am I going to keep working on this? Let's see, what did I say I was going to spend on this? I said link mint, like maybe three long streams. So that's the first stream on this. So I think maybe in a month or 2 or 3 weeks let's say in a month or 2 or 3 weeks I will come back and spend another day on this. But I'm only allowed a day a week on this sort of speculative idea at the moment. So yeah, so be sure to follow. Come and join. Come to squares.tv. There's a Discord that you can keep track of. And you'll see when I go live. And I'll add in a new project for this, and I'll put a link to the video on the Discord. So just come to squares.tv and just sort of like right at the top of that page, you're going to see all the information you want, and I will share progress. So. Yeah, thanks HeadShootman15 for hanging out all day. It says 7, but that's lies, isn't it? There's 4 people. Everyone who's here, thanks for joining in. I've learnt a lot today, and I hope that my experience has helped you kind of like get your, understand a bit more about what's involved in this smart contract development and Web3 development. So yeah, watch this space, and I'll have another go soon. Bye.